Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a brand new stream of ZBit, where we talk everything that's related to cryptocurrency, financial markets, and financial products. I'm so sorry. I was just trying to adjust a bit for the streaming. Guys joining in from the internal sources, people joining from outside sources. Outside sources, you have this QR code on my screen. I don't know, somehow today Zbit is not logging in due to network issues. You can see it on the screen. It says network issue, network concern. I don't know what's wrong with it. Although I do want to, start my live session, but it's not happening. Anyways, let me open Coin Market Cap. So as you all know, guys, my name is Idafir and I am live on Zbit, and I'm the host for this channel. So people joining in from external sources, you should be basically using this QR code to download the app and enter into the live through this particular QR code. Today, Zbit is slightly playing up. It's not logging in. I have no idea what is wrong with it. Let's see today, as usual, I'm going to analyze the markets. So first start of the session, we all know is almost like is about markets. Let's have an overview about what the markets look like currently, and then we'll move to other segments of the day. People who join the stream from the application, I want you guys to basically participate with me, uh, because if you are going to deposit the funds and trade with me live and I'm live, you're going to stand the chance to win some free giveaways. So please join the session. uh, Bitcoin at 107, Ethereum at 3882, all are positive. BNB 1103, Solana 186. It's also positive. XRP at 2.3814. So the overall market capitalization is standing at 3.63 trillion US dollars, and the volume is 169.56 billion US dollars. The volume is slightly looking like it's down. So we have the habit of looking at the volume at like 250, something like that, right? But it's 169. So there are definitely some outflows that has happened. But I'm a bit surprised where it might be hiding, where it has been. Definitely, there has been liquidations in Bitcoin that can be seen very clearly. Ethereum also has seen some good amount of liquidations we can see. In fact, each one of them after reaching their all-time highs are sitting at this level. So many cryptos, not just this, not just the top five, but we are talking about all the major cryptocurrencies have seen a downfall after a big surge altogether. So the overall fear and greed index basically is standing at 25, and just a second, let me just finish this. So overall market capitalization is standing, sorry, the fear and greed index is standing at 25, still fearful amid whatever, the coming few days is very crucial, especially the October 28 to 29. In between, what's going to happen, none of us is clear. If in between suddenly Donald Trump again comes up and says he wants to revise tariffs, might as well market might see a new surge, or it might as well be like maybe the market will sit down for some time unless something positive completely shoots up. So the overall cryptocurrency market overview, currently BTC has fallen its 200-day moving average, trading near 104,500. Ethereum also under pressure with prices dipping to approximately 3,764. And then XRP is also dropping below $2, reflecting broader market concerns. So this decline to factors such as credit fears, ETF outflows, and leverage trade and liquidations that has definitely impacted the overall markets. In contrast, US markets are showing resilience. Dow Jones Industrial Average is closed at $461.0 for $61.78, and it's up by 0.47%. S&P 500 is ended at $664 with gaining of around 0.52%. Nasdaq 100 sitting at $603.93, and that's increased by 0.62%. So these gains are partly due to the comments from the President Donald Trump suggesting that the additional tariffs to Chinese imports may not be sustainable, elevating some trade tensions right now. So whatever gains or losses that we are seeing is all because of the tariffs that has impacted the overall markets. Gold is experiencing a pullback after reaching record highs, trading at 388.99 billions. 388.99 dollars. Silver declined to $46.99. Oil is also slightly up by 67.98, following a third consecutive weekly loss. So the overall market outlook, the divergence between struggling cryptocurrency market and resilient stock market is highlighting ongoing investor uncertainty. 486098. Welcome to the stream, my dear. So today's session is going to be 486098. The session is going to be a 4-hour session where we will see markets for some time, and then we'll do a bit of technical analysis and see some buying and selling opportunities. Today, my Zbit platform is somehow not working properly. I was taking live trades along with you guys while I was, in the session, but unfortunately, some issue is there while I'm trying to log into the platform. So there is some network exception, it says. So that's okay. We'll still take, the buy sell positions on this particular platform, which is the trading view. That's not a problem. Although I'm trying to log into it. Yes. Since yesterday, the market has been behaving very, very weird, and I will come back to it. I will discuss about it a little later, sorry. Let me finish what I was telling. So I was talking about equities, which are benefiting from easing trade tensions right now. Crypto markets are facing challenges from the macroeconomic factors and internal market dynamics. So investors are advised to basically stay informed about the global economic development and adjust their portfolios accordingly. So currently, whatever be the situation, we guys have to, all of us, including me, because I'm also a trader myself, we all have to adjust our positions accordingly, not overdo things, guys. One thing which I have learned over my experience and my own trading experience that I'm talking is don't overdo things. Like if in a day you make some profit, get done with it. Don't go for too much greed. You will basically either lose out on all the money, or you will either basically get your money stuck. So that should be the way to trade. In case you have taken any positions, markets look a little positive. So whenever they are reaching their highs, uh, I think I told you very clearly what you do when it is in a dip. You basically, it's totally up to you. Some like doing short selling when the markets are very high, like they've reached its all-time high. Some like to buy at the dip, and some are like, totally opposite of it. So whatever be the case, whenever we get buy sell position, I am a person who basically do buy sell at different times and different situations, depending on what it looks like for me. If I feel or I look at the technical aspects of it and I feel a strong buy or sell signal, then I just go with the flow. I'm not that kind of a person where I'm totally restricting myself to certain rules, to certain guidelines which the mentors keep giving. What I tend to do is I follow different strategies in different days and try to fit the best possible strategy on a day-to-day basis. And I recommend and request all you guys also to change your things basis the requirements. There is no right or wrong rule in trading. Honestly speaking, every trader is a different trader. Every person trades in a different manner. like you might be a scalper, you might be a swing trader, day trader, or you might be a hodler, and it's totally fine. And there is no right or wrong rule in this industry. All we need to know is, in looking at the market movement and volatility, if you know how to adjust your profits or how to adjust your trades for the day, that should be it. If you don't know, what happens normally is, either or you might take a trade, but because you either missed out on the timing of it, or maybe you just have gone too greedy. Maybe sometimes what happens is, like, we get too greedy about things, we set unrealistic targets or expectations, and that's where our money either gets into losses or gets stuck. So what we need to understand is, in a day, what is the level of market, like, what is the range it is moving up to, what level, which means, like, if it is moving 1 to 5%, or is it moving 2 to 8%, what is the range it is moving in. And then put calculative risks out there, put calculations out there, seeing that in a day to day market is moving. Like, for example, today I can see that Ethereum is about 2.65% market, which is not even a 3% market. So in 2.65%, now where do I fit my calculations? Where do I fit my profit? Where do I fit my targets? This is very important. So you come to Ethereum's information on coin market cap, look at its low for the day, 24-hour low. 24-hour low was at 3719 and its high has been 3927. Just calculate these points: 3927 minus 3719. Why I'm making you do is because we want to see how much movement, how much price is moving in a day, so that we can set our targets realistic and not just go overboard. Sometimes we just keep very unrealistic targets or too ambitious target, that obviously market will not be able to reach that much in a day. And instead of reaching a high target or something, it basically comes down completely, and that's where either your money gets stuck or your stop losses get hit. So it's just $208 move. I wouldn't say dollar, I would say points here. Like the way in Forex we had pips and all, the same way I'll say it's point. So 208 points it's moving in a day. So today's, you can say, like basically 24-hour low and high has been between 208. So today still the day is not over. So I wouldn't say this is completely today's data. It is basically last 24 hours data basically. So 3719 to 3927. So basis that, and plus today we see that 2.65% is what it is currently. So now you know where to put your buy orders and where to put your sell orders. So what, this is your range. Today's range is 3719 to 3927. Currently Ethereum is trading at 384, sorry, not 44, 3888 is what it is trading at. Okay, so how many points is it far off from both the ranges? Let's have a look. 3927 minus 3888, 39 points, and 3719, sorry, not like this, 3888 minus 3719. So from the 24-hour low, it's 169 points away, and from the highest level that it has reached, 3927, it's only just 39 points. So we are just in middle, like, of the 24-hour low and 24-hour high. So we have to now determine two things, because there are two things associated with this. There's a probability of it going up or probability of it going down, keeping the same amount of, the way it has performed yesterday, keeping those 200 points as the difference. How much are we able to take the loss, or how much are we able to set the margins, is what we are supposed to do. So if 3719 was basically the lowest point, what if it further falls down to, say, the range was 208 something, right? So imagine it's still further falling, like 200. If we are assuming here, okay? So basically 3719 to 3, like, okay, I'll also do the calculations here. I want to see the percentage calculation. How much was that? Because I'll assume basis that only. Otherwise, that's not going to give me accurate information. I want to see the difference between the two. How much is, yeah, no, not this. Yeah, value 1. So 3719 was my day low and 3927 was my day high. So this was almost like, this was like almost 6% market, guys. This was almost like it was a 6% increase from the current levels. Or if I put 37, I think it's going to give me the same denominator, 3719. Whatever be the case, we just have to make sure. Yeah, it's almost 5.2, like almost 5.5 kind of a market. Okay, so 5% market, imagine, or 5.5% market it was yesterday. So imagining that, let's imagine we are going to add 5% to 3719 and 3927. Okay, from the low and the high, we are going to add this to the current market and see what levels are we at, that we can expect the market to go. So because yesterday's difference was like 200 points, imagine, like, I will add 200 points to both the denominator as well as to my numerator and see how much will that be. So 3719 plus 200. These are all hypothetical. What we're trying to do here is, this is not any mathematical, these are like assumptions we are taking, because there's always a probability of up down, right? So that's what we are doing. So 3919 is what we are taking on the numerator side, and 3927 plus 200 is like 4127. So we are keeping a range, assuming that the amount, the highest amount as 4127. Will it be same? Let me see, is it going to be same? And here it was 3919, right? So you see, almost we are close to that amount. Now today's range we are keeping, assuming, because yesterday was 5% market, today also it will continue to be a 5% market. Like yesterday only 200 points moved. So on positive side we did this, but it can be a negative side too, and negative will be where we today we on in the previous numerator and denominator we added 200 points and we calculated this, right? Now in the opposite side, with the probability of basically of it going negative, maybe instead of positive 6% or 5%, it is going negative 6%. So then what will be my range? This is the range we are deciding what to enter into the market, like where to enter into the market and how to enter into the market. So this is all a permutation combination that we are doing. So if 3719 was the high, then I'm going to deduct that from my like 200 points there. That will be 3519, which will be my low, and my high was 3927, right? So I will deduct that 200 from here. So again, I got another range, 3727. But because market is right now at 3891, so I am thinking it's in on the positive side. So the first calculation that we did looks like can fit into our into our calculations today. But the point here is 3919. Is it too big number, or is it a possible number? Let's have a look at it. Like 24 hours, I'm on my UTC chart. I'll pick up the data for today itself. Let's see the 24 hours data. It's here, it starts here 18th October. Okay, so the highest, let's see, the dip was in the starting of the day was 3821, and the highest it went was 3928 till now. So from 3821. It's gone till 3929. Okay. So let me calculate that. How much is it? 3821. 3929, right? How much was it? 3929 only. Yeah, 3929. So this was almost like, it's a 2 to 3% of market. Okay. So till now only 3% was able to move. Okay. So till now lowest point it has made is 3821 and the highest it made was 3929. But we based our calculations basis yesterday's data 6% market, and we calculated a range basically where we have taken 3919 I think was the lowest point that we took, and 4127 is what we are expecting it to go. But because 3919 is still higher than 3821 which has been created here for the day. How much point difference is it? Let me see. It's about $100, almost 98 points difference still. So keeping this all calculations in mind, now we will be basically looking into finding an opportunity for buying here. So we've seen 3821 was basically the lowest point here, and we're sitting at 3893 here. Okay, so 3893, how much difference do I have? 3821, this was my lowest. $72 up it is. Now, at this current stage and level, if I am entering into the trade, now let me see where is my support and resistance for the day. Okay, my support and resistance, let me draw the horizontal lines here. So my resistance for the day was here, and my other resistance for the day was here. Sorry, support was here. Okay, so support is 3820 point something, and my resistance is 3928 point something. Okay. And you can further divide the regions and see if any of the regions between the day was divided, tested or not. So I can see these regions were tested a little, few times here. I'm taking another horizontal line and I'm also plotting this on my chart. The reason I'm doing it is because I want to check how many times has price visited these areas and will it again visit these areas or not. So I can see clearly, I'll lower this a little bit more. Yeah, so 3883 has been tested way too much. So this point has been tested on the resistance side, like at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So looking at this, I can say that this particular zone has been tested quite some time, 3883. But if I lower this a little bit more, then even this zone, 3879. So even this zone is getting tested again and again. And in the support side, I can see that even this zone, 3849. So 3849 to 3879 is my most high sentiment zone. Even without using a indicator here, I can tell you that this is my high sentiment zone, because you can see within this zone a lot of activity has happened. Both buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell has happened. I'm not saying just buy, but there has been buy, sell that is happening a lot in this region, in this particular zone, like way too much. At least 6-8 times it has touched this areas, and it has tested. Now on the chart, we've seen that this zone, which is here, which is from 3820 until 3849, is not tested yet. Yes, this zone has been tested for quite some time, 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and then it broke past this region, Now again, if I just ignore this part completely and I just focus on this zone which is here, and then just take this and this as support zone, support and resistance of mine, ignore this zone now. For example, I'm removing this here. So this zone now, because resistance is standing here, and I can draw one more horizontal here, so that we know that again which zone, which area got tested. So this zone got tested. Now price is trying to reach these levels and trying to test these zones also. Okay, so now there are two things. Either price is going to completely go down, touch this support, and then pull back and touch the high that it has created, which is one probability, or it can completely wash out and just walk towards this region. So now we know there are two we were first seeing on the positive side also and on the negative side, right? Where do we want to place our trade? That is what we were trying to do. So I have this zone which is there, which is still to be tested. So I have this range 863 to 820. So for me, I have this region to this region which has to be tested, and there is another region which is this which has to be tested, or price can break past this region and also test this region. So on the higher side, it has created 3929, and right now, because selling looks very strong at the current situation, um, looks like the price is still moving down and is testing these zones. I'm going to remove my RSI and I'm going to see how my moving averages are behaving currently. I want to see that. Okay. So moving average, 50 moving average. Then we have 200-day moving average. Like 200 candle moving average. I'll not keep both of them as blue. I'll keep something else. I'll keep this as yellow. Okay. So currently we can see on the chart, 1 minute chart, both the moving averages are just near the price. Okay, just near the price, which means price is neither above nor it is below. So basically we have to wait for some kind of confirmation. So if in case price is going to move past above both moving averages, then it is going to be a bullish trend that is there, which will be obviously where price will be going up, which will be one indication that we have. Let's see what it is showing on the 5 minutes chart. On the 5 minutes chart, I can see that, let me move this a little. Okay, let me delete this line. So on my 5 minutes chart, I can see that price is like the short-term moving average is on the price itself, but the long one, which is 200 MA, is below it, which means on a like long-term perspective, or from the 200 candle perspective, basically it's in an uptrend. That is what it is showing. Now let me see what my 1 hour chart is showing me. So my 1 hour chart, in my 1 hour chart, moving averages are above price. 200 is definitely above price, but it's showing in a big time frame. It's showing it's in a downtrend. You can see it also, like it's moving in the down direction. Here it is basically almost touching the price, so there's no much clarity. Like it's, you can say it's like more or less walking on along the sidelines, you can say. 4 hours, let's have a look. What is it showing? 4 hours is showing 200 MA is above, and in fact this one, the 50 MA is also above the price. So it's ideally a downtrend in the long term perspective. Now let's put an RSI and see how it looks like. I don't know if it will allow me. It won't allow me. I will be removing one of these to put RSI. So you can see on a 4-hour chart. So if price is making here lower lows, you can see here lower highs and lower lows is what is making, and then it's basically in the downtrend. And on RSI also it looks in a similar way. So most likely if price breaks through this level and then walk past, like, this level, then there might be a divergence coming here, and price might still move up and then test the zones, previous tested zone. But this is on a very high perspective that we're talking about. 4758 is like still long way to go, because that's not what currently it will be moving in that direction. So even if we assume like it's going to move like about 2 to 3% today, keeping the lows and the highs in mind, where the highest point that it can reach is this zone. So 4127, this is what I kept as target, right? So I kept this as target here. So 4127 or 4128, where is it? Yeah, 41. Yeah. So most likely price might test this zone and might slightly go up to this level. Okay, today it might go to this level. So, but that is on the positive side. Negative side also we've seen. Now, where do you want to put your trades is completely on you. Now, let's move on. I'm going to remove my 200 SMA as well. One very important thing, guys, which I want to tell you is that there is latency in the some of the indicators, which means they are not going or moving in exact direction, or sometimes they're giving very late indication. So be careful on that whenever you're trading. Make sure that you're trading like taking right kind of confirmations from at least 2 to 3 different indicators. I don't want you to totally rely on same indicators, one indicator, and take your decision. So currently, I can see I am on RSI and I'm nearing my neutral zone. So price is trying to consolidate near those zones. If it logins to me. Then I will try to see if I can get some buy sell positions for you. Let me try it once again. Yeah. So because there is latency of indicators, like I told you, we'll have to be very careful. Let's see while we are trading if we can get some buy or sell position. So looking at all the small, like all the moving averages, I can see that price is below them. So in a shorter period perspective, like on the shorter time frame, price is below the moving averages, which means it's in it's in a downtrend. So now on RSI also it's coming to the exhaustion levels, although it's nearing almost uh, I think it's almost nearing to the exhaustion levels, but it does show on the RSI as 33. So I'm still waiting for the price to go further down. And if in case my volume is going to indicate me that the buying is strong here, I might take a buy position here. But basis yesterday's, the way ZBIT was slightly performing a little late on the indicators. So I am a bit cautious today. Although I might take positions, but because yesterday DMI was playing a lot with me. So let me see. So at this current stage, selling is looking strong. Okay, and it's reaching the RSI is reaching the exhaustion levels. So price does has capacity to go further down before it completely reverses back. So somebody wanting to take a long buy position can wait for price to further go down, and then from there they can take a buy position here. So whenever on RSI, if price reaches somewhere below 30, from there onwards, you guys can start taking a buy position. Or if you want to wait further, because it does have capacity to go further down. And right now on the charts, on the 1 minute chart, selling is looking strong. So sellers are in control of the market. People can still hold. There might be a small pullback, but that pullback can be again reversed. So my volume indicator is slightly pointing out towards volume increasing. Whenever you are in a doubt, while you are not sure whether buying is becoming strong or selling is becoming strong, and only relying directly on DMI, better to also check on the volume indicator. So there are two columns you can see on the volume indicator, green and red, right? Red is basically the falling volume that we are talking about, and the green ones is the growing volume, which means if the volume is growing, then the green column forms on the volume indicator. And if there is a selling, if the volume is decreasing or falling, then the red volume will be seen on the volume indicator. So whenever you see a green volume, like green column getting created on volume indicator, along with it, if the price moves up, which means that volume has increased, and so did the price increased. And if you see a red column getting created on the volume indicator, and the price is also trying to come down, it means the volume is falling. DMI at times can be, little manipulative. So always look at even the volume indicator to make sure that volume is growing. So you keep seeing green color columns getting created on volume indicator. That means the volume is growing. And if with that the price is going up, then it means that the buyers are in control and sellers are weak. So if that situation is seen, then you basically enter into the rally along with them and buy along with them. You see on the chart, very small volume bars are getting created. Can you see here? If I try to enlarge it a bit, I can see that this previous green move was about only 73 Ethereum were bought during that time. And this red one you see, such a large move, there were almost 242.46K, which is like almost 24,600 Ethereum were bought during this time. So how much would that be? 2,400. 24,600 means is like, if I take that 3,877 of the price, it's like this mill, it's like 95 lakhs. I don't even know how to say this. 95 lakhs, 374,200 or something worth Ethereum was bought during that time. That's why you see the price move past that level. Now currently close to 148 Ethereum are being bought. Looks like the price is still going up. Again got rejected. So there is falling of the price. So 31 volume is coming down because volume indicator is showing clearly. Price is also coming down after that. So volume indicator plays a very crucial role. Sometimes DMI can give late signals. We always have to cross verify it with volume if volume is justifying it or not. So if volume indicator keeps showing you the red columns getting created on volume indicator, it means the volume is falling and so will the price fall on the chart. Hi my dear, hello 5358887. Hi, hi. Do I look like king? I thought you will call me queen. So see, this volume indicator is justifying with the price falling. So in that scenario, because you can see clearly both buying and selling on DMI is standing hand in hand. It's like in a neutral zone. So now one of them has to break through, and that's when we can actually take a position here. So one of them has to become more powerful, like more strong. You see, currently the volume is growing close to 41 Ethereum are bought still. So the price is increasing. 47, 57 almost. 67. It's going on increasing. So price is going to increase, guys. So if you want to enter into a buy trade, you can do so. But because the price is, you know, it's getting rejected. Buying is strong and volume is also indicating that buying growing volume column. You might want to take a buy trade in this zone, you can take it. But because price is also getting rejected, be cautious of that fact too. So you can see until unless green volume is forming on the volume indicator, don't take a trade, because sometimes if the volume indicator is not showing you a green growing volume column there, it might as well mean there is a fake out, and price might not move up, and it might be just price will completely move down. So the green column on the volume indicator has to be in an the green candle has to form the green indicator, whatever you say, whether you call it indicator column or whatever graph you call it. So the very next moment you see around how many, now there is a sell that is happening around close to 94 Ethereum, close to 104. Okay. Buying is still becoming strong. Hi, my dear 166207. Welcome, my dear. So you see, guys, actually, on this particular chart, I don't have measurement scale somehow. Otherwise, I would have measured and told you how much move Ethereum is able to make, so that when you're taking a position, you take that size of position, so that within that move you're able to make some profit. Like for example, I'll show you. I don't know if it will be too accurate, because how it's on the Zbit platform, it might not be the same here, but let me still try to calculate this on a hypothetical basis and tell you. So for example, you see these moves here. This is like close to 0.26%. Overall, this is just about 0.26% move. And if I try to take it from here, this is like 1:2 ratio so far that is being achieved. So you also try to adjust your position according to it. I don't want you to guys keep too big as the position, like $2 here, for example, 2.1. So for example, let's imagine you have $15, okay, and you're leveraging say 20 times. So like taking $300 position here. Let's see if you'll be able to achieve the target or not. 3875. All right. So you have this kind of a thing. 0.77 Ethereum contract, and you sold it off at 3885. I haven't calculated the fees, so please you have to calculate your fees too. You're like, you invested 300. So with 300, it's hardly any position that we're talking about. So let's imagine you've taken a $5 Okay. Do you want to take a high amount or small amount? That's totally up to you. I'm not going to advise, but the higher the amount, the risk is also high. But at the same time, within these short moves, you'll be able to make more profit. But if you're like, like if you are taking very small position within this 1:2 ratio also, you're not going to make that great of profit. Like for example, like I was telling you, like you have $15, you took a 20x leverage, so your position is for 300 and you bought at this level, which is 3875. Okay, so you will be able to buy these many contracts of Ethereum, and you sold it at 1:2 ratio, which is 3885. Okay, so 3885 means your profit is standing at 300.77. Imagine out of this, how much will be your fees and um, what will be the fees you'll be paying and what will be the profit that you'll be left out with. So will you be able to make good amount of profit here? Do you think you can do it? Then I think it's a bit, it's a thing that you need to assess yourself and see where it is. Okay. Or you want to maybe increase your position a little. Say if you have $10 and you've taken that, this is too big, honestly speaking. If you take 100x leverage, that's going to be too much. So 10 into 100 is like $1,000, and $1,000 position, you take it at what is the number, 3875. This can probably give you some good amount of profit, maybe at 1:2 ratio, like 3885 is your selling. So you're selling, okay, you're able to get 2.5 as a dollar, profit. Out of that, even if 0.5 is going into your expenses, I think you'll still be left out with $1 or $2 profit here. So you see what works for you guys. Although I can tell you where you can enter or where you can exit, but how much amount you're putting in, what amounts you're putting in, all that is totally up to you. Okay. Selling at this level is looking strong. The growing volume indicators, this is one more other um, indication. Although traders, start taking profits from 70 and above, but some of them like to draw their profits from 60, 50 also. Doesn't matter. Somebody who's achieved 1:2 ratio also, they like to take their profits. So if somebody wants to short, they can wait for the price to still reach the exhaustion levels and they can take a trade. Otherwise, some of them are exiting the market right now. You can see it clearly. Wait for the volume indicator for to make a red column out there. As per my DMI, buying is slightly, like just about 2 points stronger than selling, but if the volume indicator is giving us some kind of confirmation, two indicators giving us some kind of confirmation, then maybe from here, if you guys want to enter into a short sell trade, you can enter here. Yeah, so my red volume is becoming strong. Be careful because it can be a fake out too. Hold on. So this 44. You can enter into a short trade here. But be careful, try to exit the position as soon as possible because price can get rejected and it might reverse very quickly. So you have to be like very quick, like with your executions. So the moment it gets like the moment there's a good movement coming, then you have to be quick enough to take a buy or sell position immediately. 399442. Hi, my dear. Hi, welcome to the stream. Enter into a sell position, guys. Enter into the rally, but be very quick and keep your risk to reward very minimal. 1:2, 1:3 is also very big. 1:2 is good enough for it. Try exiting because the moves are very slow. Trust me, the moves are very slow. So 1:3 is like a big hypothetical, like big ambitious number. So that's why I want you guys to keep 1:2 max. And try to execute the trades very quick. You have to be like very quick. Buy, sell, buy. Like you have to be like very quick. You can't be sitting and waiting. 1 second missed also can be very fatal for you. So be careful. Every second, every minute in this industry counts. Exit anybody who wants to exit, because I can see there is a green volume that has formed. The price is going to go up. Be careful on this move. It can be a fake out, guys. It can be a trap. Be quick to execute your orders. Be very quick or hands on with your orders, please. I want you guys to be like real quick. One very important thing, I know I'm giving you buy sell signals, but the point here is if you are not adjusting your money, like your capital leverage and all whatever you're using to trade, then please, I don't want you guys to blame me for it. Remember, the moves are very slow, and I told you it's just about 0.26% percent of a move that market is seeing, like around 2 to 3%. Today, the market is only just moving 2 to 3%. So, with that, whenever you see a buy sell position, please make sure that you are, entering it at right times and exiting also at the right times. Keep the risk to reward minimal. Don't overdo things. So I can see the growing volume here. Price is going to go a little up. Sometimes volume indicator can also fake out. You have to be cautious when you're using volume indicator too. So I have observed that there is latency in DMI, but that is okay. You always have to confirm with other indicator too. So I358857. Hi my dear BTC user, what does it mean? Did you lose BTC? 535887. So price just reversed from 30 um, zone itself. This zone is a very crucial whenever from the exhaustion level it tries to move up. Sometimes it can be a trap, and at this point in time, although you might think that price is moving in upward direction and you enter into a trade, it fakes out and traps your money here. Thereby, you have to be careful to enter at the most, the biggest, like the more dip if possible. Enter into a long trade, but volume indicator I can see is clearly playing up. So be careful of the fake outs too. It looks like it's a trap. Selling is strong still, and buying is basically a little weaker than that. However, the opposite is showing on the volume indicator, so you have to be careful. There is a there is a falling volume that is forming on volume indicator. So the price is going to fall now until there's a fake out. So I can see close to 100. Guys, both moving averages are above price. So on shorter time frame, price is still in the downward trend. So please adjust your positions accordingly, because in shorter time frames it's still in the lower zone, like it's in the downtrend. It's not moving in upward direction right now. Let me just have a look at 60 minutes chart. And on 1 hour chart, it is above the 50 period candle, but it's still below the 200 MA. And on 4 hours chart, it's still down. So it's still in a downtrend on the, on the bigger time frame also. And so on the smaller time frame. So make sure that you're not overdoing things. Don't take very big targets, because the moves are also not much. Market is only able to move 2 to 3%. And in past 5-10 minutes, whatever, like since the time we have come past 1 hour, we're seeing that the moves are not even about 0.5% of moves. So 1:2, 1:3 ratio, sorry, not 1:3, 1:2 risk to reward is more than enough in this kind of zones, like in this kind of scenarios. Market is not moving that much, so don't keep unrealistic targets and end up losing your money, or end up like getting your money stuck or hitting your stop losses. 1:2 ratio should be enough. 2%, 3% market is going on right now. 1.85%, you can see it on the chart, it's a 1.85%. And also don't completely also blindly trust one indicator. Keep it as a combination of 2 to 3 indicators to make sure you're taking right decision always. Okay, let me see my volume indicator. So the falling volume is forming. Price is still going down. When it reaches 30, from there onwards, if you guys want to start taking your buy positions, you can start, or you can still wait for the price to go further down. Sellers, if selling is still strong, you want to push the price still further down, enter into seller's rally. And buyers, if you wish to buy, wait for the price from here to go a little down, and then you can start buying from here. Both have the opportunity. So this futures market is such a beautiful market where you can enter into buy and sell both positions. Buying in this current scenario can be slightly challenging and risky, so be careful to adjust your positions accordingly because markets are already in downtrend. There's not much of move that's being seen, so be careful of whenever you enter the trade to adjust your positions with not more than 1:2 ratio. Buyers can start taking their profits from the previous swing high that got created, which means that to this level 3871 or 3873, this can be your target to exit. 3871 or 3873 can be your target to exit the market. Somebody who took a position when I said at 3860 can start shorting from here. They can start taking their profits from here. I think this was around the this was a good 1:2 ratio move. So you guys want to exit the market from here, buyers start shorting from here. Start shorting from here, guys, if you want. People who took a buy position at 3860, you've achieved your 1:2 ratio. You can start taking your profits from this zone. The price is near the neutral zones, near the equilibrium. Until a breakout happens, there is no buy or sell position. Price either has to break through and come down so that you can short it, or it has to break up and then price is going down, guys. So if you want to short it, please short it right now. There's a double top that's formed on the chart. Whenever a double top is formed, most likely the price goes down from that level. Short it from this level, guys. Come on. So you saw, right, one trade which I took live with you guys. The result is in front of you. Selling seems to be strong here still. If anybody wants to short, still can short it. Short it, guys. Short it further, guys. So in two positions, I made 2 times profit right now. You want to use the same kind of leverage and same kind of position tactics you can use. So I have basically shorted here and exited at this level, which was almost like I took a 1:2 ratio and I basically exited. You can see here my P&L history. I made a profit here. 2 times I made a profit here. So the results are in front of you. I'll show you how I took this trade. Okay. So I have got around $13 in my wallet. I used 50% of my amount, which is like $6 something. I used it and I have put my leverage as 5x here. You can see my leverage is 5x only. As beginner traders, I don't want you guys to leverage like more than 20x. So you can, sorry, not more than 5x. Professional traders, yes, your wish, you can leverage it how much ever you want. So I took 2 trades right now in front of you guys and I made profit like 0.03 and another I made a profit of 0.3, sorry. This is today's trade, 0.3 and 0.03. Okay. 0.3, 0.03, 0.03 I've made. So the position was taken here. I'm explaining on this chart because ZBIT chart is slightly small and you guys might not be able to see. I took a position here at 387. I exited at this level 3860. It was not even $10, 10 points move, I think. 3871 minus 3860. $11, I guess. Yeah, $11 move. 11 points, I mean. Okay. Here I took the entry and here I exited. So it was almost like a 1:2 ratio that I took. So buying also same thing. Now today's market is not even about 3%. So your buy to your ratio should not be more than 1:2. Yes, you can increase the size of the position, but you cannot increase the risk to reward for sure because it's not giving you much today. The market is not able to give you. But again, like I am telling you, even if you are going to increase the size, it's a very risky thing. So if you have enough buyers and sellers today, you might as well be rewarded. But if in case there's not much liquidity or something, then there will be problems in your trade too. So adjust your positions accordingly. I am not advising on how much capital you should invest, how much you should trade and all. Yes, I told you about the correct situation, so you can adjust your positions accordingly. The results are in front of you. We made 2 profits just now. Let's see if I get one more position and I'm able to take some buy or sell position. Then you can follow my footsteps, or you can take this guidance and then start trading on your own too. No problem. I'm not forcing anybody to follow what I am doing here. So you might as well take your own decision to enter into the market. Okay, so let's see what is it showing now. So RSI is trying to push up. Moving averages both are above price. There's a downtrend still. This current situation, price is not going to move more than 1:2. It's already at 3858. So my exit should be at 3868 if somebody wants to take. So somebody who would have taken a position at 3853 can exit at 3863, something like that. Like 10 points move is good. If you're leveraging, even if you're leveraging 5x and you're just using $5-6 to trade also, still some 0.03 something you'll be able to make a profit. And trust me guys, if initially even point whatever you're able to make the profit, you should not regret it, because later on the more you get used to this kind of trading, the more you practice, the more you keep doing it, then once you become more professional in assessing the kind of small moves that we're talking about, you'll be able to take some successful trades. Today, with $5-6, you're able to make 0.03. The same thing, you imagine you will be doing 10x, or you'll be doing 100x of it. And I'm not saying you should leverage that much. Even maybe instead of using 5x, you're using 50x and you're leveraging 10 times of it, which is 15 to 10 is like $5,000 position, I think. No, sorry, 500. 15 to 10 is what? $500 position. So you never know. And if I am basically 20xing my position, might be as well $1,000 position. So 3853 and 3863 should be our exit. 10 points are good enough. 3853 plus 10. 3863. That's your exit. That's 1:2 for you. Or maybe little up, you want to keep 3865 is still fine. 65 or 66 and exit it over there. Okay, guys. While you guys are continuing to watch the markets, currently I can still see both buying and selling is in equilibrium. Until there's a confirmation on the volume indicator, don't proceed with anything right now. No buying, no selling. I will continue talking to you guys once I'm back from the break. All right. So guys, let's see. Okay, I'll continue to talk and give you the signals once I'm back from the break. So price is 60 minutes chart is 47. Buying is strong. Selling is strong. 52. Selling is still strong. Let's see if we can take a buy or sell position here. Can it open long here? Guys, if you want to buy at this position still, because price will shoot up and then it will come down after some time. And that's again $3 profit. Sorry, $3. I'm saying 0.3 dollar of profit, 0.03. Short it from here if you wish to, guys. You may you may either follow my footsteps or guidance, whatever you think. So 1:2 ratio, whoever has taken a position previously can start shorting from this position. If you have taken any position previously while buying, then this is the exit point for it. If 1:2 ratio is achieved for you guys, if you go for more greed because markets are not moving that great, might as well be like either money getting stuck or stop losses getting hit. So please be careful. Start shorting from this zone. The 1:2 ratio profit is achieved in this zone. You just need around $10 move, which is 10 points move is good enough for you to make a profit. I hope you guys are doing the calculation that I'm asking you to do. I don't want you guys to basically blind follow, like blindly do the trading, like see how much leverage you're able to take, how you're able to adjust the position. Everything needs to be done. Markets on bigger time frames are still in downtrend, although on shorter time frames it might look like they are above the moving average, but they are below the moving average on bigger time frames. So still not moving much. It's a downtrend that is being seen, and is just 2 to 3% is what market is moving. So I want you guys to be careful of your trades and don't overdo things. 1 is to 1, 1 is to 2 ratio is good enough to complete your trades. Don't overdo things, guys. Short the trade from here. If 1 is to 2 ratio is achieved, short the trade from here. I'm giving guidance, but what you want to do is ultimately you need to decide. You still want to hold your positions. That's totally up to you. Right now it's near the equilibrium. Just trying to be a little stronger here. So might as well reach the previous swing high that it has created here. It's almost 3872, I think, is what it will reach and then come back. Don't always get carried away by the short time frame moves and be happy and take unrealistic trades, guys. I want you guys to take calculative risk and calculative trades only. On shorter time frame, both my 50 SMA, sorry, my 30 SMA, my 10, my 5, all are like below price, which means price is running above it. So on shorter time frames, looks like slight uptrend, but on a bigger time frame, it's still in downtrend. So adjust your positions accordingly. After reaching a little high, price might reverse from here. Let's see how much buying pressure will build. So the previous swing high is tested. Trader, start shorting from this position, please. So people who like to join the rally of buyers, join the rally of buyers, because buying is anyway strong. But since it's reached the exhaustion levels on RSI, from this level, short selling can happen because price has reached its, all like high already. 10 to 15 points move is good enough for you guys to take a trade. Like whatever amount you're taking, $5-10 also with a 5x leverage, $10, sorry, yeah, 10 points or 10 to 15 points move is good enough to start gaining the profit. You still want to, yeah, increase your size, you can always do that. Shorter time frame, moving averages are below price, which means price is in uptrend on short time frame. Like for shorter frame, it's still moving in upward direction. But bigger time frame, like 4 hours chart or something, bigger time frame, I can still see it's near the neutral zone. 4 hours chart, selling is strong and it's in the bearish territory still. So it's still in downtrend in the, or you can say rather not downtrend, it's like moving in sideways in bigger time frame. So getting excited about the short term time frame and making this decision of buying can be very risky. So adjust the positions accordingly. While on shorter time frame, it might look like it's moving in an uptrend. It might be basically a small pullback, but price will again come down if in case the bullish momentum is not building up here. I hope you guys are able to understand what we are trying to do here. I didn't get what is it, 3240 What is that you're trying to say? Like, I'm not understanding the word here. Wo chat. What does it mean, my dear 324081? What does that word mean? I mean, I'm not understanding that. So even if you're taking a position for $5 with a 5x leverage, 10 to 15 points is good enough for you to start taking your profits. The price is near the exhaustion levels. Buying at this current stage is looking strong, but that is an outdated, that is a latent move that we're talking about. In current scenario, let me just see how is volume behaving. Volume seems to be growing here. So price is slightly going up. Watch out for fake outs, guys. You have to be careful of fake outs. Hi, my dear 679105. Hi. Buying at this level is still strong, but because as I told you that on bigger time frame, it's still in downtrend and it's still near 40 on RSI. So the reversal can happen anytime. So you have to adjust your positions accordingly, though buying is strong here and it's also above the moving averages. So if buying pressure is still building up, then price will go up before it retraces back again lower to the lower time, lower, to the downtrend side. So assuming that the price is going to continue uh, building up at this level, you have to be very careful. Like if you're entering into a buy position, still looking at buying being strong, can be both. Again, it's a probability of both. It's basically either the price may go up or you may be getting into the trap where if you buy at this level because it's already made a new swing high. I can see that the previous swing high was at this level. So after reaching the swing high, price is likely to bounce back down and then it is supposed to again go up, but the buying pressure still builds up at this level. It can continue to move past 70 on RSI and then maybe take a reversal from there. Currently, yes, buying is strong. Both the options are with you. Join in the rally with the buyers to push the price up or start shorting from here, because on RSI anyways it's almost reaching the exhaustive levels. I usually don't prefer trades like when it is reaching the exhaustion levels. I don't prefer buying here at this stage because this can be a total trap that I am telling you, right? So you see that a strong green candle is forming and you enter into the trade and it traps you and then the price suddenly comes down from here. So that's why I don't prefer buying at this stage, like when it's in the exhaustion zone. I like to buy when it's below 30, not above 30. Sorry, not above 70. Above 70, I always prefer to short from that position. Whether I'm trading in spot or futures, I fit my calculations there, because if I don't get at least a 10 to 15 points of move from there, then my money is going to get trapped, or my stop loss will not happen. Like stop loss, of course I am going to set it, but my liquidation price, I'll have to see if that is not very nearby. Then yes, according to that I can adjust my position. So some like to short, some like to buy here. Choice is totally yours, because buying is still strong. That's why I am on both the sides right now. Somebody entering into buyer's team, trying to push the price up, can do that. But at the same time, I can see that, the RSI is almost near the exhaustive zone. So price can start coming down anytime from here. So people who would have taken positions a little earlier than this, maybe in between, they might have started getting 1:2 ratio profits here. So those people might be able to start selling from this zone. So on the indicator, volume indicator, the red volume, which is the falling volume, is seen. But definitely it's not uh, confirming with DMI, because DMI is completely opposite of it. DMI is showing buying being strong, but my volume indicator is showing that the volume is falling. So if volume is falling, ideally the price should also fall. That is how it should be ideally. But I can see a little latency in the way market is moving. The indicators are indicating sometimes later than the price movement. So the price action sometimes is not going hand in hand with the indicators. That is what I get the feeling. So just be sure that on the indicator you get that indication clearly, then only try to enter the position. So you see on the volume indicator, oh my god, what a fake out. See, there was red volume that was forming, suddenly it changed into green, like seconds, like it changed. This is what I really I don't like about fake outs. Did you guys observe that fake out? I don't know if you were able to check that fake out or not. So the ADX indicator is also showing a strong uptrend in the shorter time frame. Let me have a look at the bigger time frame, what it shows here. 1 hour time frame is just going hand in hand near the neutral zones. Volume is just sitting there buying on the volume indicator shows a big strong strength, but the overall trend is not so strong, and buying and selling is sitting just side by side on the 4 hour chart. Let's see 4 hour chart. 4 hour chart selling is still strong. I don't know why is this changing again and again. I put just 2 indicators. I don't need so many. I think when I'm changing the settings or something, it's changing it again and again. I put it. Okay, both my 50 and 200 is below, is above, so it's in a downtrend. Moving average is up, price is below, average is sitting up, and price is below that. Anybody has any questions, please ask. Today you can see live markets are just about moving very slow. Okay, Ethereum is like right now 3.35%. Bitcoin is 1.78. So whichever crypto you're taking position is, adjust your positions accordingly, guys. Don't overdo things. 1:1, sorry, 1:2. That is your target. Don't keep it too ambitious numbers. Eight two three six six zero. My dear, any questions you have, you can ask. Some like to short it when on RSI it reaches 60 and above. Some like to still buy it. So there is opportunity in both the moves, provided that at RSI 60, if the buying pressure is looking still strong, you can enter into the rally of buyers and continue to buy to push the prices up. Or from 60 level, 70 level, you can start shorting and join the rally of sellers to push the price down. Either ways, it's your choice. But what really matters is at that level, you have to check it with two indicators: DMI, checking whether DI plus is positive, like DI plus is strong or not. At that level, if you want to buy, and if in case you want to short sell, you need to check if DI minus is strong or not. Then also you need to check it with volume indicator. If the volume indicator is showing that the volume is growing, like the green columns forming on the chart, like you can see it here on the indicator. If that is showing on the charts, it means that the volume is growing. So will the price grow with it. And if you see red color indicator on volume indicator, it indicates that the volume is basically falling, and you might you know see that the price is also coming down with it, and enter into short. So guys, join the rally of sellers to push the price down because currently selling is strong at the moment. Buying at these levels can be risky because you have to always take the side of which team is more strong. You need to go in their direction. That's when you will be able to make profits. So so the rule is just simple. You cannot take trades when independently yourself because your positions are very small. Always you need to move in the direction where the buyers are moving and the way the sellers are moving. So if you join their rally, that's when you will see that you're able to make profits. If you trade in opposite directions of what other people are trading, you might not be able to make successful trades. So whenever you see on the charts, sellers are strong, join the sellers team. If you see buyers are strong, join the buyers team. That's all it takes. So it's like near the equilibrium market is in an indecisive zone. The green volume is continuing to grow. Looks like the price is going to go up until unless if there's a fake out. Sellers are still strong as compared to buyers. Joining sellers team to make profit is a better idea than joining the buyers team in the current scenario. It's a simple logic. Whenever you see sellers are strong, join their rally. Whenever you see buyers are strong, join their rally. Either of it, join one of them, you'll be able to take profits. If you trade in the opposite direction of the strong team, you're sure to lose. And how do you determine if buyers are strong or sellers are strong? Two things which we need is on the volume indicator, we need to check if the volume is growing or if the volume is falling. So the red one indicates the volume is falling. So you see red columns getting filled on volume indicator means the volume is falling. And on DMI, you need to check DI plus and DI minus. Which one is strong? Trade in the direction of whichever team is strong, you will be able to make profits. Don't trade in the opposite direction. Buying is strong here. You might choose to join the buyer's team to push the price up, or because price is almost reaching near the RSI on like at 58.60, it's almost reaching the exhaustion levels. You can try to short also, but it's always a win-win situation. Whenever you see whichever side is more strong, you join their team and push in their direction. That is how it works. If the buying is strong, join the buying team to push the price up. If the selling team is basically strong, join the selling team and try to push the price down. You never trade in the opposite directions because that is not how you will get profits. So when you see on the charts, if selling is becoming strong, join in their team, join in their rally, and push the prices along with them. Or if you see buying strong, become a buyer along with them and try to push the price up. Currently, both buying and selling is hand in hand. It looks like it's trying to consolidate. So from here, either a breakout above or a breakout below is possible. So I can clearly see that price is sitting near the neutral zones, almost near the on the RSI, and on DMI also both are hand in hand, sitting at 23. The overall trend is also weakening. The uptrend is weakening is what I can see on the shorter time frame, but longer time frame, it's in downtrend still. So from here, we need to wait for a breakout. If buying at this level still becomes strong, the price will shoot up. And if the buying is becoming weak, then the price is going to go down. Let's see the 60 minutes time frame. 60 minutes is also reaching, is just above the neutral zone, just above. In 60 minutes time frame, buying is just about 2 points stronger than selling, but on 4 hours chart, selling is more stronger than buying. And the volume indicator also indicates selling is stronger on 4 hours chart. And 4 hours chart, it's in the downtrend. So my analysis says price is going to go down from here. The liquidations are going to start happening. Don't always go by short time frames and make the decision. You always have to look at both the sides of the story. Where is it sitting on all the big and small perspectives? So still a bit of confused state of mind. That same tug of war is going on currently, both sitting hand in hand, sitting at 2021 only, both selling and buying. One of them has to break through so that we have a proper breakout from here. So either it has to be a breakout which will take it down, or a breakout which will take it up. But because price is just little above the moving averages, both 30 and 200, there's still hope for price to further go up, but it's very minimalistic, you know, difference. So if it becomes strong, it basically will go up, but because the price is sitting at very slight, uh, how do I say, just very little difference. Still an indecision. Red volume is increasing. Growing volume, not growing, falling volume. Red volume is always falling volume. Green is growing volume. I hope that's not a fake out, because this volume indicator plays very crazily sometimes. Volume indicator is like sometimes fools you too much. In fact, DMI also fools you sometimes, so you have to be careful. Guys, any questions you have, you can ask. So that tried testing the previous swing high that it created. So here's a crucial point for all of us. DMI is telling us that buying is strong, but see how it is fooling us. Volume indicator is giving some other indication. These indicators play too much with us. Trust me, guys. It fools me also so many times. And I want you guys to be very careful whenever you use any of the indicators. Slightest of the doubt you have, better to confirm it, like, with other indicators too. So if there's this one's not a fake out, then price will go down. DMI will always give you late indication, okay? And whenever you see that, sometimes you'll see that buying is strong, but on the charts you'll see that the price is coming down. So remember that DMI basically shows you uh, the previous move of the whatever the candle was performing in the previous move. So mm, so price is going up. Slightly retracing a little up. Again, it's reached its neutral zone. Phew. Again, neutral zone. It's sitting in neutral zone. Again, an indecision where it should move. So RSI is 50, and now we have to wait for volume and DMI confirmation. DMI is also sitting hand in hand. Both are sitting hand in hand. 21, 21, 21, 22, like that only. Both are not strong. Both are having tug of war here, sellers and buyers. So the moment you guys see a momentum building up, whichever team becomes strong here, if sellers team becomes strong, join their team. If buyers team becomes strong, join buyers team, so that you guys can join in their rally and push the price in your direction. Okay, that is how you trade. You never trade in the opposite direction. जो भी strong team है, उनकी टीम में घुस जाओ और वहां से प्रॉफिट बनाने की कोशिश करो. सेलर्स स्ट्रांग दिख रहे हैं, सेलर्स की टीम ज्वाइन कर लो, so that you can make profits with sellers alongside. नहीं बायर स्ट्रांग लग रहा है तो बायर्स की टीम ज्वाइन कर लो. ओके, whichever is becoming strong, you have to join their team. सब लोग शॉर्ट कर रहे हैं तो आप भी शॉर्ट करो, सब लोग बाय कर रहे हैं तो आप भी बाय करो. सिंपल लॉजिक है. I'm sorry, my dear, I don't know which language you're speaking. 127446, please tell me what language are you speaking. I don't know what language is that. Deposit funds into your account, start trading, guys. So most likely currently selling was strong. Now buyers are trying to again push it. There's no still confirmation. Like I can see there's a volume that is getting created on the volume indicator, but could this be a fake out? We still have little time. Can be a fake out because price is going down. I just get this feeling. I don't know. Let's see if it is fake out or it is uh it's an indecision. Both of them tried their best. So now again sellers are trying best. Guys, looks like sellers are strong in this. You can join sellers team to start taking profits. What is it, my dear? I don't know what is this language. Kobadunga Bukana Kasim. What is this? Oh my god, I don't know this language. What is this? Is it some language you're talking? I don't know. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? What is this? Let me maybe try to translate. I'm not sure. Push it down, guys. Push it down. Come on, join sellers rally. I think it's time you join sellers rally. Come on, join the sellers rally. Guys, it's time to sell. Okay. Short it. The price is moving below moving average. So it means the on shorter time frame also the downtrend has started. So join the rally of sellers and you can also short and you can start taking your profits. When sellers are strong, join sellers team. When buyers are strong, join buyers team. Simple logic, easy way to trade. Sellers are still strong. You can still short it if you like. It still has capacity to go further down. Still in the downtrend, still has the capacity. Selling is strong. Short it, guys. Still short position if you want. Deposit the funds right now and start trading. Market is moving down. It's time to short sell. Sellers are strong here. Join the team of sellers and push the price down. Some of you guys are speaking in some language which I'm not understanding. Would you be able to talk to me in a language which I can understand? Can you guys? I don't know. Some of you are talking in some language which I don't know. Selling is still strong. There's no buying still. So although some buyers like to take trades from here, but price can be pushed further down. So if you guys want to short it still, you can. Still push the price down. We can still try. People who wants to take a trade, you have both the options. You can either take a short trade here still because price has not reached its complete capacity. It can further go down, so you can. Hmm. Let's see, the green volume is. Is this a fake out or is this a? Buying is becoming strong. Now you might as well join the buyers to push the price up. The movements are not more than 1 or 2%, so be careful of the trades you take. 10 to 15, 20 points is what the market is moving, so adjust your positions accordingly. Currently, it's just 1.96% the market is showing on this chart, but let me see what is it showing on the coin market cap. It's around 2.5%. Still, it has very slight difference between the buying and selling. It's sitting near the neutral zones right now. So be careful of entering into the market. Adjust your positions accordingly. It's near the neutral zone, still deciding which way to move until there's a confirmation on the volume or on the DMI. DMI is showing buying is strong, but let the confirmation on the volume indicator comes, then we'll be able to decide. Looks like selling is slightly stronger right now with the volume indicator. But DMI is showing a complete different picture. So let's see. Again, the scenario has changed. Buying has become strong, but strong. Okay. This candle has to form, then we have a decision which way to head. Whether we join in the buyer's team to push the price up or we join the seller's team to push the price down. So my volume indicator is showing the volume is falling. Wait until the confirmation. Both buying and selling is sitting near the neutral zones. Indecision in the market, indecision. No buy, no sell. Both are equal. Yes, guys, it's a bit difficult for me sometimes, whatever you guys are talking in whichever language, to be able to. So try speaking in English, my dear guys. I want you guys to speak in English. So it's in an indecision zone, guys. Market is in indecision zone. So both are sitting hand in hand until there's a volume confirmation. Looks like the volume is growing. Let's see if the buyers become strong or sellers. Whoever becomes strong, you guys have to join their rally to be able to take a trade. I'll give you the confirmation which one is good. So we have buying becoming strong right now. Let me just confirm with my volume indicator. Let me see if volume is becoming strong. You have to be very quick in taking trades, guys. You can't just sit there and like, you have to be like real quick in taking trades. Okay. So buying is becoming strong. There's a volume confirmation too. A lot of buyers are entering in, trying to push the price up. I'm on Ethereum 1 minute chart and I'm trying to give you guys buy or sell signals. Deposit funds right now by clicking on deposit button on the screen so that you can trade along with me. When I say buy, you can buy. When I say sell, you can sell. Or you want to take your own decisions too, you can observe the market with me. What I am trying to tell you, teach you, or make you understand, according to that you can take a decision. So again, price is trying to play around this zone only. Click on the deposit buttons, guys, and start trading. I want you guys to start trading. What is it? What is it? Okay, let me see. What is this? So buying is strong still, guys. Join the rally of buyers to push the price up. $770,820. I'm not sure. I think there was this, free trade that was going on that campaign, but uh, currently I'm not sure if the campaign is still going on. Can you check, my dear? Are you a new trader here? Because I think it's still valid for the new users. If you have already utilized the bonus, you might not be able to get the bonus once again, 770,820. Welcome all you guys, lovely people. Thank you so much for joining in. All the people joining from across the globe, all you lovely people, Indonesia, I can see people joining from Bangladesh, people joining from India, people joining from everywhere. Welcome to all you guys to the live stream of Zbit, where we talk everything that's related to cryptocurrency, financial markets, and financial products. So I welcome each one of you. I hope this session is going to be really useful for all you guys, because here we discuss about buying and selling opportunities. I keep giving buying and selling signals, and if you want to take this as guidance or as investment advice, that's totally up to you guys. I want you guys to join this session, learn something, try to take successful trades. If you think you want to take this session as a what do you call, maybe a session where you want to take the buy or sell signals, you can as well take it, or apply the guidance. If in case you're still not taking the maybe guidance, sorry, you're not taking the buy sell signals, then take the guidance and apply that on your charts and try to take some successful trades. I want you guys to be successful traders, trade in the zone where you can, like, trade with support, trade with whoever becomes strong. My simple logic is you always have to trade in the direction of whichever team is strong. So if you see on the screen charts, sellers are becoming strong, trade in their zone, trade in their direction. And if you see that the buyers are becoming strong, then trade in their direction so that you can take profit along with. I know how to use Zbit 329199. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for using Zbit. I hope you guys are not facing any issue with Zbit. I want you guys to use this platform. It's a user-friendly platform, very nice, very good platform. So any questions for me? Hi, my dear 245062. Welcome to Zbit. I will. 32919. Please join the session every day between 4 to 8. I will teach you how to use Zbit. Don't worry, 329199. My work is to teach that only, how to use the Zbit platform. What are the different things that you guys need to check on the platform to be able to take trade? What is leverage? What is market order, limit order? What is trigger order? Everything that you need to know about spot and futures trading, we will help you, or we will guide you at every step. We will handhold you. Don't worry on that front. 329199. I want you to join my session every day between 4 to 8 p.m. Gulf Standard Time, which is like Dubai time. I am live between 4 to 8 p.m. I don't know which country you belong to. If you're from India, you're from Indonesia, you're from Bangladesh, you have to see as per your timing and then join the session. Okay. Others, any other questions for me, guys? Like, we are almost ending the session in next 8 minutes. I want you guys to basically ask me any questions that you think you would like to ask. Currently, market Ethereum 1 minute time frame. Ethereum is uh, in indecision kind of a zone. I can see that it's just playing around those areas, like where it created the previous resistance at around what is the level, I can tell you, 3879. So if it break past that, then most likely it is moving past the short-term trend, like moving averages, it's going to uh, be in an uptrend. I can see that it's trying its best, but somehow the price is getting rejected in those zones, because even big time frames, it's still trading in downtrend. But on shorter time frame, yes, it has moved to a slight like uptrend, I can say. So buyers and sellers are having big tug of war, although DMI is showing that buying is strong, but there's no much hint on the volume indicator that price is becoming strong or not here. Volume indicator is showing that red. I think, hold on, let the confirmation come, then I will be able to tell you, because there are a lot of fake outs also that's happening. Okay, the green volume is increasing, the buying is continuing to happen. So whenever you see on the screen the buyers are becoming strong, please follow the footsteps of other buyers, enter into the rally so that you can take profits. And if you want, if you see that the sellers are becoming strong, join their rally and become one of the sellers and try to push the price down. That is how simple it is. Futures trading, there is no hard and fast rule that you just don't need to just take buy trade always. You can always take short trade, you can always take buy trade, any trade, and multiple trades, hedging, arbitration, every damn thing is possible in, you know, especially in this futures trading. So even if you think you took a wrong decision of buying at a wrong place, you can always arbitrage it by taking a short position in the opposite direction, trying to minimize the risk, trying to minimize the losses, so that you can trade successfully. It's that simple. I want you guys to understand that it's not difficult at all. So deposit the funds right now, take the trade, and you will be able to take some successful trades. Whenever you see, it's a simple logic. I will explain you in my sessions going forward also, because we are heading towards end of the session. I might not be able to tell you everything, but yes, I will tell you that in going forward sessions, I'll explain you every bit of it from the scratch, what this whole interface looks like, what this platform is all about, and I'll try to teach you everything that you need to know about cryptocurrency and the spot and futures trading. So this is how the futures trading platform looks like. I'm on Ethereum's 1 minute chart, trying to analyze the chart and give you guys some buy or sell position. So with the 1 minute time frame, I can see price is moving above the moving averages, simple moving averages, 50 candle moving average and 200 moving candle average. Currently with DMI indicator, buying is just about 2 points stronger than selling. So both are just going hand in hand. It's not like one of them is completely taken over or something. And currently volume indicator does also show both buying, selling are actually moving in the direction. So take the trades. My position close automatically. Probably you would have taken, my dear 73652, probably you would have taken wrong trades or something. Maybe you have taken trades where you didn't see the liquidation, how much you put as liquidation. So when you adjust your leverage, I'll tell you why your position might have closed. Probably you would have taken some leverage, and if price surpasses certain region, like it passes like your leverage, whatever you're taking the leverage, it will be able to keep up that margin to a certain extent. So when you basically take a trade, it will show you if your entry price is 3876, for example, current price level. Then if the liquid, you have taken a short position here, okay, and if you're not able, if it doesn't go down, like you want to short it, but the market didn't move in the opposite, like in the like in uh, downward direction, instead it moved up. So if price reaches like say from 3877, it reaches like say 3900. So you kept your leverage to 5x, 20x, whatever. So up to that margin only it will be able to support you. If in case it surpasses that price level, then the margin will not be able to support you, and the price, the position will get liquidated by itself. So that is what has happened. Hi, my dear 13424320. Hello, my dear. Who is this? 134320. Indian Exchange. Guys, I want you guys to use some proper language. Please maintain the decency in the forum, because there are people who join from different angles, different places. We want to make sure we are catering to all you guys. We want to talk to all you guys, but please maintain the decency of language. User 134320. I understand your frustration and I'm totally with you, but please, I request you not to be so rude or blatant in the group forums. Okay. User 112253507326. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome. Whoever is joining from wherever, whichever countries you guys are joining from, India, Indonesia, Bangladesh. I can see some Bangladesh people. I can see some Indians. I can see some different people out here. Indonesia, China also. I think, I'm not sure. I received a person from China also. Bangladesh. All you guys, lovely people, thank you for joining in. Okay. 112253. Any questions, guys? I think some of you are facing some issues out here. Some of you are basically having some issues with, Indian exchange platforms. I don't know what he meant, this 134320 user, what he meant by, with the, I think he's frustrated with the exchange platform. What has exactly gone wrong? He didn't tell his issue though. Anyways, so I have Bayu123. Welcome to the stream, my dear. User 917776. Welcome to the stream. Guys, make sure to hit the deposit button. Start trading along with me while I'm giving you buy or sell signals. Make sure to have funds in your account, because anytime we get some buy or sell opportunity, we'll take a buy or sell position. If you have missed out on the guidance, go back, refer to the streams. The live replays are available offline as well. So you can check that out on the application and replay to get the guidance that you need to start trading on the platform. I will continue to teach you guys on Zbit platform how to do spot or futures trading. Don't worry, every bit of it I'll cover it up. What are the different features available? What are the different things that you can do on Zbit platform? All that will be discussed on an ongoing basis. Don't worry. User 113116, welcome. User 490314, welcome. Welcome, guys. Why are you guys disappearing? Is there a network issue? Actually, I don't know. Some of you are just disappearing like crazy, just like that. I don't know. You have to wait until we speak and we discuss things, right? So, yeah. So just above the neutral zones, price is in an indecisive zone still, not able to move forward. Looks like there's a breakout which is going to happen. It did look for me like last time the breakout was inevitable and price will shoot up, but somehow it seems like price is moving very slow. So I have user 153234, welcome. 534128, welcome. User one, yeah, I think who is this? Hi guys, hi everybody, hi. Why are you guys just disappearing? I don't know. Can we see some enthusiasm here? 791109, welcome. Oh my god, look at this, like they enter into the session and they just disappear. Am I scaring you guys? Like, what is it? Can we talk here? Can we discuss? Guys, I want to know your trading journey. How far is it? How much loss? How much profit you guys have made? You guys just disappear. Again, there was a user at the 205770. Even that person basically disappeared. Somebody disappeared. They come, they disappear. They come, disappear. Okay. That's weird. Okay, now again somebody disappeared. 196450. Okay. Anyways, let me continue with the market. So yes, price is now reaching the most exhaustive zone. So even if somebody did not short it like a little while ago when I gave the signal, it's almost reaching the short position, like exhaustive position on the overbought conditions on RSI. So yes, it does have capacity to go further up. So if buying still becomes strong, join the rally of buyers to push the price up. That is what you can do. So I can still see buying is strong. Both my indicators are indicating the growing volume and the basically the DMI is also indicating. But price can still from here, this level can start moving down, because most of the traders, they try to take trade from this zone. So please see this. So user 8999770, Romy 1313. Who is this? Who is this? Okay. Welcome, my dear. 2029 127466. No, you're not the only one. We have a lot of people joining in, exiting, coming, joining, going. That is how it is. So it's not just you. So how is your trading journey going on, guys? All you lovely people joining from across the globe. How is your trading journey going? Are you guys making profits? Are you in losses? What exactly is happening? Let me know. Share it, guys. Come on, be a sport. I hope I am not so scary. I'm good with you guys. I am basically not scaring you all. I'm your friend. You can trust me. You can tell me your stories. How is it? 35648014507328. Is there a network fluctuation? I'm not sure what's happening actually. Looks like the network is fluctuating way too much. 344039. 127446721411450. Welcome. Short it, guys. Short from here. Short sell from here. Join the rally with the sellers. Short the trade here. You always have to follow what others are doing. Whichever segment is strong, sellers are strong. Join the rally of sellers to take the trade in their direction, or join the rally of buyers to take the trade in the direction of buyers. So currently I can see both buyers and sellers are sitting very close to each other. But here we can clearly see like selling on DMI is strong, but let's see, we will confirm with the volume indicator too. So on bigger time frames also, price is trying to touch the what is it, guys? Why are you like Why are you guys joining and exiting? I don't understand. Is there an issue with the internet or what exactly is happening there? User 70607031125191269. Give some food. What is it? What food do you need? This is not, guys, this is a live trading session. I don't know. Some of you guys write weird comments. I don't understand. Come on, can I get some deposits? Guys, come on, can I get some deposits so that I can tell you buy or sell positions? Come on. Come on, be a sport, guys. Come on, guys. So you're still trying to, price is trying to test 3870 again and again, and trying to move past that zone. So anybody who would like to short sell from here, you can. The selling is strong. Sellers, come on, be sportive. Come on. Four nine zero three one four three three seven zero five zero. Guys, are you guys taking trades or not? Are you clicking on that deposit button? Guys, are you guys trading or not? Come on, tell me. Hello, 28181639 337050 490314 31125. All you guys, are you able to? So let's have a look. Bitcoin is down. Ethereum is 1.77 only. It's just about 1.77% move. BNB at 0.44, Solana at 0.55. They're all positive, but not that kind of a great move, I can say. How is your trading journey going on, guys? Deposit funds right now. We have some exciting giveaways for the people who are going to join the session and deposit funds and trade alongside with me. So you guys will stand the chance to win some free giveaways, which I will randomly pick, and I will give you some good giveaways. That's a random thing. I'm so sorry. Some of you are using some other language which I don't understand, guys. Please try to keep this in English so that I can also understand the language. Mm. Come on, guys, click the deposit button, start trading alongside with me. I'm going to be live between 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time, that's Gulf Standard Time, again tomorrow. We are heading almost towards the end of the session. I've almost exceeded like about 15 minutes of the session today. But mostly I will be, I'll be live between 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time. So if you want to trade live with me, guys, remember to basically make sure that you have enough funds in your account and you deposit funds while I'm live. And if you basically deposit funds while I'm live and start trading with me, you might stand the chance to win some free crypto, not free crypto, but you might stand the chance to win some free giveaways, which are part of my giveaway thing. So you will be chosen based on some random picks that we will be doing. So you never know. I know some free bonuses, some free crypto, some free trades have been coming in your kitty or your wallets. But this particular giveaway is just totally focused on deposits and trading live. This is just to encourage you guys to start trading along with me. I'm not saying you must take my buy signals and start trading what I say, but you can always take the guidance and also analyze the things which I tell you based on whatever guidance I give you, and then start trading in that direction. All right. I want you guys to trade successfully. I want you guys to be successful traders. So please make sure your accounts are all funded and you trade in the direction of whatever I recommend. So with that, I'm going to end this session, guys, because I think we have surpassed like 15 minutes already. I will see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully, all the people who have joined today, excellent audience, lovely audience, all you guys are. So I hope I will see you guys tomorrow at the same time between 4 to 8 p.m. You guys will join and basically make a lot of money along with me. I hope my buy and sell signals are useful for you, and trade only that much which you think you can afford to lose, because crypto markets are highly volatile. Today, the market is just moving 1-2%, but when markets are volatile, for Ethereum, it moves about 8 to 10%. Sometimes it crashes crazily, even 20% dip. Like in meme coins, you can see around 50% dip also, which is crazy thing. So be careful of what you put money into, because you can lose out on all the money possible, and trade safely. And whatever we discuss, these are not any investment advices or financial advice. So you can also do your own research and not just blindly follow what I tell you here. At the same time, like I always say, you're welcome to take buy or sell signals. At the same time, do your research too. So while I continue to give you the support and love and whatever you guys require on this platform, make sure to utilize this platform in right manner. And if you think you don't want to take the buy sell signals, you can always do your own research too. We are not forcing anyone out here to take trades basis what we tell you to do. You can always take your own decisions. Leveraging, how much you can leverage, or the capital that you're using, or the risk that you're taking, all these things are your decisions, and it has nothing to do with me. You know your capacity, how much risk you can take. You know your capacity, how much uh, you know um, how much risk or how much you can afford to lose and things like that. So I will not tell you anything on that front. But yes, because markets, I told you, are very volatile, crashes, scams, frauds, everything is part of this particular industry. So be careful while you trade. So I'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Hopefully today's session was great. I had amazing time with all you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, people, whoever has joined. Make sure you join me between 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time tomorrow, and we'll continue talking much more about markets. And tomorrow, if we get any kind of buy sell positions, I'll continue to share with you guys. All right. So take care. Have a great evening ahead. This is Nida Freen signing off from ZBet, and I'll see you guys tomorrow at the same time. Make sure you also check the live replay, which also is available on the platform offline. So you can refer to that so that get some guidance offline too.